Hello, welcome in. I hope everyone is doing well today. Hello Vala, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So, apologies for yesterday. I had some personal things going on and just overall wasn't feeling fit to stream. So, today we'll be doing what the plan for yesterday was and playing the rest of Kirby Triple Deluxe's Dedede tour, and then play some Kirby's Blowout Blast, which you will have no idea how hard it was for me to find. But either way, hopefully we're gonna get through that as well. I don't think that really has any story relevance, so if we don't finish it, oh well. That's just kind of a fill-in at this point for everything else. But yeah, we're gonna finish up Triple Deluxe today. So, okay. After today, once next week comes around, Monday, we'll be doing some more Bakugan. This week has been just awful. I'm not gonna lie. Next week we'll be doing Bakugan on Monday. Tuesday, we're moving away from reaction stuff on the Twitch chat. So we'll watch some Daily Dose and then move on to, depending on what people want to see, Jackbox, Marbles, Mario Kart, Splatoon, stuff like that. Then we can like mix between them or whatever. And then Wednesday and Thursday we'll be doing Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. Hopefully finish it in those 2 days. And then on Friday we will start Pokemon X. It's essentially how this week was supposed to go, but you see how that turned out. But Splatfest starts today. I was originally going to practice on stream today. Well, originally I was supposed to start Pokemon X today, but then I realized the Splatfest was this weekend, so I changed it to doing Splatoon, and then, yeah, you get what I mean. But essentially, when push comes to shove, didn't get a chance to really practice other than on Tuesday after watching videos. But that's fine by me. It is what it is. Hello, Star. Welcome in. But that's just how it goes. I am on Team Guitar. So, depending on what team you are on, good luck. Enjoy the plays. But I likely won't be playing this Splatfest as much as I did other Splatfests, just because, you know, with so much kind of going on for me, it's gonna be a bit of a struggle to actually get on the game. That and just the game has been really frustrating for me for whatever reason. I'm pretty sure on Tuesday when I played, I won maybe 2 out of the like 12, 13 games we played. So it was not going good. But yeah, that's this weekend. Good luck, have fun if you're playing on Splatfest. And yeah, I think let's just get into it and see where this takes us. I have the audio on, so hopefully it doesn't lag like it did last time, because that was horrendous. But so far so good. How's your brain no work, Star? All right. Oh, that hurts. I don't have a good feeling about that. Head. I am confused, I'm sorry. Okay, unfortunately. Well, I got that much, but is there a reason or does it just hurt? Because you said my brain don't work right beforehand. Did something happen where you're trying to rack your brain on something and you're just not finding the answer, and that's why it's hurting? Okay. I am just as confused now. I get, like, the literal meaning of my head hurts. But because you said my brain no work right beforehand, it felt like your brain no work. You're trying to have working brain, and that is what was making your head hurt. So I was trying to figure out what happened that caused your brain no work. Anyway, I need to go through, and unfortunately, it just seems like this game mode is gonna lag too much, so we're gonna keep this going. However, I'm also going to quickly find there we go. We'll have that one open for when we get closer to the end. Okay. There we go. So, had to turn off the music, so we're not hearing game audio. Apologies. But I'm sure you don't want to hear how crunchy it was the entire stream. Ah, the what? Why did that suddenly get so loud? Apologies, I don't know why that suddenly got super loud. I'm sure I missed something there, but hello, hello, Ray, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. That's the one disadvantage to not having the audio. Is I can't tell when this is ending. What? I'm not caring about that. Okay. There we go. This audio setup is so scuff. Damn. Oh, come on. Ugh. Ugh. Man. Just get over there. Alright. Because I'm playing through this whole stage. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. I have plenty of lives. Unfortunately, I need to use that now. So, for people who want to listen to this song specifically, this song is The King and the Sun, the Revenge of the King ending, and it is the Kirby Fighters 2 remix of it. Shit. Of course I like the original, but I really like the higher quality file from Kirby Fighters 2. And as well, I really like the jazz kind of component to it. Not necessarily that they added any sort of jazz component to it, but the jazz just sounds cleaner. Essentially, this is the King Dedede version of the Meta Knight, theme, ending, thing that happened. Yes, words. Oh, hello. Okay, this is gonna be a lovely time. That was quick. I am going to die very quickly. I am one hit from death. Somehow, some way, I am alive. Not anymore. Confused. Where am I supposed to be taking this? Ah, here. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Nice. I was hoping for something a bit more, but... Damn. More running. Come on. Thank you. Come on. How is that one fair? Ah! I did that same thing in the base game. Nice. Health. And a 1-up. Hey, save point. Here we go. Into the second half. What? Not worth it. I don't need it. I love that if you're not actually gonna use the key, you can just kind of skip over everything. Oh. Nice. First try. There we go. I love that Dedede has a projectile. Because it, like... You obviously need to go through all the levels, be able to go through all the levels with Dedede. So, like, this level you needed the air, archer ability in order to complete it. But obviously, Dedede can't use abilities. So they gave him a projectile just so he can beat these stages. Yeah, I didn't make it in time. There we go. I don't remember if it mattered. I mean, it obviously does, but... Oh, this section. Okay. I remember this section. This is the section with all the bosses, and we'll be going through and... Yeah, beating them. Originally, I thought you needed to grab the abilities of them in order to get the... Yeah, but you don't have to. Because in older Kirby games, it was always, when you're doing these sorts of boss rushes with all the mini bosses, you got a puzzle that, you needed to, use whatever ability you got from that boss to, get the treasure after the level. Or after the boss. And obviously that's not the case here. Lots of easy one-ups though. I'll say that much. I have no clue if I'm doing them in the same path that I did in the base game, because I don't remember which path I took, but I did not. I don't think. Oh, it does work. Okay. I wasn't sure if the YouTube video I have going for the music was gonna loop properly or not. It did. Whew. Wanna... I'm pretty sure there's only one more. Which... I'm gonna heal for. Damn. I almost one-cycled him. Ta-da! Nice. There we go. Hello. I did not see any of the warp gates this time. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, it's just I didn't see them. Maximum Tomato, right, this is a final boss, so I will take that. Final boss of the section, this is going to be the Pyro Gibbet. Or whatever his name is. And this is where we turn on this one. Hello, hello, Opyrus. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Pyrobit. Well, good morning. Welcome to the land of the awakened. I don't know. I was gonna say awoke, but that sounds bad. Come on, get back on here. Thank you. Yeah, no, absolutely. This boss is not difficult. Just really fucking annoying because he spends all of his time in the background. Damn it. Like, the moment you can get any damage in, he's going back to the background. Excuse me. I was in the air. I'm gonna lose this solely because, I can't spend enough time hitting him. the hiccups. So what I tend to do for hiccups is there are two things you can do. Number one, remind yourself you're not a fish. For whatever reason, that seems to work for me. Second thing you can do, hold your breath for like 10, 15 seconds and then let it go. Did it work? Got him. I don't understand why the reminding yourself you're not a fish works, but everyone I've like told that or whatever, it seems to work for, so. Now we go back to this one. We sure, I'll throw it this way. So finicky. How come I don't remember this level in the base game? I don't remember a lumberjack, the lumberjack D's at all. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, did my fish trick help you? I legitimately don't know why it tends to work. But for whatever reason, it tends to work for me. Just remind yourself you're not a fish. Ah. Hello, hello. Yes. Man. Didn't get it in time. You know what? I'm gonna say it's worth it for this one. I'm gonna take the death. I'm going to get into that room and skip. Sure, I time lost on dying, but I'm going to save time by skipping a huge section with that. Ta-da! Damn. I missed the key. Fuck. What'd the key take me to? Ah, just the other side. That's fine. Whee! I don't remember this. I'll be completely honest. I feel like there's stuff hidden in here. Maybe not. Damn. We'll see what's in here. See if it's worth it. It might be. Damn, alright. There we go. Whee! Ice level! Yay! Because we all know how well the last one went. So I take it that means that my fish trick didn't work for you, then, Star. Damn. Try holding your breath for like 10-15 seconds and then slowly letting it go. Yep. Ah, damn it. I had my hand off the controller. There we go. Shut up, AMD. So, the reason why holding your breath at least is supposed to help is because what hiccups are is it's a spasming of the diaphragm, which, if you don't know, because I don't blame you if you don't, the diaphragm is essentially what makes your lungs work. Your diaphragm will like kind of like stress the lungs to open them up, and then the diaphragm will like de-stress, which will cause them to go back to quote-unquote normal, which is you breathing out. And so hiccups are when the diaphragm spasms, which causes you to rapidly inhale and exhale. So when you hold your breath, you're forcing the diaphragm to stop spasming by forcing it into the stressed position and stay there. Making yourself cough. That's a very similar thing. That is a purposeful spasming of the diaphragm in order to try and get something out of your throat, typically. So that could also work. It'll kind of have you take control of what's happening, yeah. Well, yeah, also because hiccuping is a rapid inhale, while coughing is a rapid exhale. No. That's fine. Very nice. See, I know what I'm talking about. I don't know why, but the remind yourself you're not a fish has been a quick solution and a less annoying solution. So that's why I recommended that first. But holding your breath is a more surefire solution. Well, I'm gonna die. Oh, right, this fight. The fight that's in the wind. That's really fucking annoying because you need to be constantly turning around. Come on. Ugh. That one wasn't my fault. That one was the lag. One more. Thank you. Ooh, 20 lives. And people said you get a lot of lives in Star Allies. I'm kidding. Of course, because in Star Allies at this point I'd have like 80. All right, we're going into the final half. Well, the final half of this stage. We're actually going into like the final part of this game. That was unfortunate timing. What? Solar eclipse coming soon? Yeah. It's actually gonna be interesting. The total eclipse is gonna be going over my area. So I'm actually gonna be able to see a total solar eclipse. Yeah. I remember back like 6-ish years ago, there was a partial solar eclipse over my area, and it was pretty decent, but didn't really change all that much. But I've never seen a total solar eclipse before, so that'll be interesting to see. Oh, come on. Hey, I got health at least. The hell am I supposed to go? I am so confused. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Because this arrow says this way, right? I've already gone down there. What? Oh, I went down there in the other section. I'm an idiot. It's a race. That I refuse to lose. Come on. Thank you. That's what I was waiting for. Hey, let's go, Maximum Tomato. Completely worth it. For those of you who don't realize, there's very little healing in this mode. So, having full health is a rarity. That's because everything also deals a lot of extra damage for some reason. Well, I mean, it's tied to the difficulty because this is a hard mode, but... Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. What am I gonna get out of this one? I don't know. Oh, okay. You have to do the other one first. Nope. Stop. Oh wait, no, you don't. You have to come over here and do... Fuck. I fucking hate the actual, like, tilt nature of this. Fuck. It's so fucking finicky. There we go. Oh. Hey, let's go, wormhole. Right into another tilt section. Yay. Oh, come on. This is actually so stressful. Because the tilt controls are very finicky, and I have to actually do some weird stuff to get the tilt controls to work. Having to switch quickly between tilt controls and normal movement is really hard. You know, I was gonna say, I wonder if it's possible to do all the Kirby games pacifist. Which would require me playing all of the games again. But then I remembered, mini bosses and regular bosses are a thing. So no, it's not possible to do the Kirby games pacifist. That's all I get for that? Damn. I mean, I'll take it, don't get me wrong. But... damn, it was not worth the effort. This one, however, might be. Yeah. Got it. Let's see what's in this one. There we go. This is also really frustrating because I'm having to do... I'm controlling Dedede with my left hand and controlling the tilt with my right. Which makes this really difficult. Because the tilt is really finicky, and if I just let it go, sometimes it'll just start spinning. It's not as talented as you would expect. If you look at any Super Mario Odyssey speedruns, they literally play with their hands and their feet. They'll control one character with their hands and one character with their feet. That is impressive. No, there's nothing down there. Okay. Bruh. So I'm good with my hands. What are you saying? Why, hello! Other wormhole, like, right there. I'm getting good at these. Also, we're just not going to talk about how this stage alone has taken me 20 minutes, while all the rest of them have taken, like, 15 max. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, wormhole. Alright, here we go. Hi, yep. Ah, damn it. But yeah, no, that's why you're not really seeing me do much with, trying to collect all the stuff with the tilting. Ah, fuck. Grab, run, jump, tilt. Damn it. You know what? We go again. That's what I was wanting, but... Come on, jump please. Thank you. But yeah, that's why you're seeing me not collect the stuff above all the tracks. Is because I would have to try and do that while also trying to tilt with a separate hand. Got it. You better give me something good. You're not going to. Oh, yes, you are. Hello, wormhole. Ah, almost had it. All right. See, back to full. What? Damn it. I almost got in there. I hate that you can't really get out of Dedede's dash. Even if you like tried to hold back, you can't really do much with it. Hello, wormhole. I'm assuming this wormhole is base, so it's taking you to the next area, but damn it. Bye. Ah. Alright. That's fair enough. Yeah, these specific wormholes are just taking you through the stage, not... Four, three... Ah, fuck. Gotcha. Alright. This sucks. One up. There we go. Hey, save point. Final boss. Let us pause this. I'm going to try and get this back running. So we can actually hear what's going on here. I just went through the wormhole. Ah, damn it. Well. Coming close. This is the last level from the base game. I'm gonna leave this for now because it's still not the worst. Okay, that doesn't really help me. Damn it. Are you kidding me? I'll take the 1-up, but... I need to use that immediately. Unfortunately. Another wind boss. Yeah, trust me, I'd love to be able to actively defeat this boss in a normal fashion, but the wind is causing me to not be able to. All right. Gonna see what this one is. What do I get in this one? Doesn't show me. Okay, good to know. We want... No. Okay. Yeah, wormhole. I remember this section. This was an annoying section. Not because it was difficult, but because it was just like annoying. Hello, I will need that right away. Seems like we've gotten through most of the big lag in this mode. Ah, this boss. Forgot that this was a boss in this section. I love the little scoot that he does. It's the little scoot backwards. Damn. What? Oh, jump scare. Damn it. I am going to die solely because that one attack is so fucking annoyingly overpowered. Yep, right there. If I had full health going into it, probably would have beaten it first try, but... Here we go, take two. Yes, we get it. Big snake dude, go burn. But yeah, that one. Just timing was bad on my end. This game isn't so bad once you understand the patterns of the bosses. Video games are all about patterns. Alright, I remember this. Ugh. Damn. Do we get a skip from this one? Yes, we do. Alright, this is going to be annoying, because it's a tilt puzzle. There we go. Yeah, Scarfies, get annoyed that I have a fucking key in my hand. Nice. Coming up real close to the end here. Ah, yes. Does she have the same? Yeah. Again, what's with all the spinny attacks? Everyone seems to have them. I didn't realize that I was supposed to do something there. Yay, ta-da! Come on. I think it's funny that, like, the only real healing you get throughout this is the healing from Bandana Waddle Dee. I feel like it makes so much sense because you're playing as Dedede. Again, what's with the spinny attacks? Damn it. Ah, damn it. I thought I could just jump over without having to float, but... Nice. I wonder how fast speed runs of this mode are. Because obviously, I've been at this section, this stage, for almost 45 minutes. So I'm really curious. And here's this bitch again. Okay. See, I don't have the opportunity to do a good attack against him because he just jumps in the lava before I can hit him in the charged attacks. That is why I find Pyribbit the most annoying boss. Oh, come on. There we go. Still one of the more brutal deaths in this series. All right. It's just about time. Final stage. Well, final level, I guess. You know, it was interesting. We didn't get a design for these guys until this stage in the base game. Like, the opening cutscene didn't have them at all. This is the first time you see what the sky people look like. Or the Floralians, I guess. I don't know, I feel like that's too close to Floridians. Yes, I get it. Thank you. Hello, bonkers. Hold on. No, okay. I was just thinking maybe I had something to say about bonkers because ha, hammer. I'll see what's in here. I doubt it's gonna be good. Ooh, that is some lag. That's not the one I meant to do, but okay. Damn it. Okay. Sorry about the laggy audio at the moment. It's just in this section. Damn it. We're gonna get this one. Damn it. Well, that's kind of pointless. Yeah, because then I would need to go there, 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 over to there. No, wait. Something. I don't know. We're gonna get it. Ah, damn it. This needs to go up there. Bring that over there, bring that down, so this, and yeah. One more try should do it, as long as the tilt doesn't go wonky. Which it likely will. Let's be honest. No. Like I said, tilt go wonky. I'm taking so long in this stage just to probably get a 1-up out of it. One more try. One more try, I ought to do it. See what I mean? I click reset tilt and then it starts tilting. Like, the tilt is so wonky. And then sometimes it likes to tilt so much when I'm barely moving it. Last one, I swear, please. It's not that difficult. I know how to do it. I'm holding it there. I'm holding it there. I'm not letting go. And I'm glad I didn't. What's it gonna give me? I called it. I actually just completely called it. It was gonna be a 1-up, and that's all it was. 1-up and a bit of healing. So, I guess I appreciate the healing, but like, I didn't need it. The good news is, I think that's the last tilt section of this. A? Okay. You know? I like that. They skipped to the end. They allow you to just skip to the end there. I like that. So you didn't have to go through that whole process. I really appreciate them for doing that. Because, like, obviously we've already beaten the game. We know how to do the puzzles. So I really appreciate them just... Hello. I really appreciate them just, you know, giving you the out and not having to go through the entire process again. Food. What did that unlock for me? A Maxim tomato. Hello. So that unlocked a Maxim tomato for me. Good to know. Ooh. Note to self, don't tab out. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Ah, this section. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much. Yeah. I think this one is the center one. No. Oh, man. I had to just tab out, didn't I? Fuck. Excuse me. Okay, it's still not horrendous. It's annoying, but it's not horrendous. It's not like it was yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before, Wednesday. Fuck. I can't pause during the cutscenes, so I can't change anything about the audio until after I pause. But you ready for this? The big climax of Dedede Tour. And the big knowledge that comes with it. On just what everything means. And you will see the reason why I decided to play Dedede Tour in the first place. What is the big secret lying in wait here? No, don't freeze now. Hello, Sectonia. Sectonia and Taranza were once good friends, but Sectonia became obsessed with vanity and delusion of grandeur. It wasn't long before her heart went evil, turning her into the power-hungry monarch she is today. Oh, that covers pretty much the entire stage. Okay. I don't want to use my Maxim Tomato until midway, like, in this entire section. So I want to wait for until this phase is done, at least. I would like to, anyway. If I can't, I can't. That's just how it goes. But I would like to save the Maxim Tomato until I don't have any choice. or until I have to start the next quote-unquote fight. I don't think I have much of an option. Alright. Now we get to see the truth behind it all. What big secret do we have lying in wait? And who might be behind it all? There it is. Oh, come on, don't freeze. Would you look at that? It's the portal to the mirror dimension. In the depths of a mysterious mirror hanging in the Hall of the Queen waits the Dark King, Shadow Dedede. He wages battle against all comers, but Shadow Dedede's true opponent is the darkness in his own heart. And now we know why this is such a big deal. Because now Amazing Mirror and Triple Deluxe have a direct connection. What? Damn it. So she looked at that mirror. Yep. I'm gonna die. Ah. Yep, there it is. Oh, the lag between attacks. It's very difficult to actually, like, fight these things. It's, like, very difficult to, like, dodge attacks when you're lagging between them. I hope I don't have to do that whole first phase again with Sectonia. I really hope. I hope it just starts with Shadow Dedede. Yes, it does. Okay. Man, damn you. Alright, that's phase one. What's happening? I don't know this deck. Oh, there it is. There's the dark matter reference. And the actually like creepy phase of the final fight in the extra mode. There's always one creepy phase in the final boss section of really any Kirby boss. There's always one creepy phase or one creepy attack that relates to dark matter in some way. There we go. But wait, there's more. We're back in the mirror dimension. In, I want to say, probably about 10 years. And look who's been trapped in the mirror. Once it stops freezing. And this is where we get his new design. He's back with a vengeance. The darkest shadow of the strongest warrior. Sealed in the labyrinth of the mirror for eons, this dark knight has returned with one thing on his mind. Revenge. Oh man, it's been ages since I beat your ass. And by ages, I mean like 2 months. I'm gonna die. There it is. I died without even seeing what attack killed me. Yay! This is actually taking a lot longer than I thought it would to get through this. I will say that much. And we go again. Yeah. That's phase 1. I'd like to see what's happening, please. Ah, yes. Mirror mode. I see, okay. I hate that all 3 of them can damage me, but I can only damage 1 of them. Okay, I can handle 1 more attack. And there it is. Okay. DD to him, he was an amazing mirror. Dark Meta Knight is just angry. Dark Meta Knight is taking it out on everyone and anyone. That's what it was. Because if you think about it, what happened initially was Meta Knight went into the mirror, fought Dark Meta Knight. Dark Meta Knight won, escaped the mirror, split Kirby into 4, and then went back in the mirror. But he wasn't sealed away. Then, Shadow Kirby came by, picked up the 4 Kirbys, took them into the mirror, and the 4 Kirbys defeated Dark Meta Knight with the help of Meta Knight, who gave Kirby the Galactosword. And from there, Meta Knight and the Kirbys sealed Dark Meta Knight in the mirror. This is him escaping. He's just angry. He became a Dream Friend after this game. Keep in mind, this is Triple Deluxe. This is on the 3DS. This was back 2014. There's still another 4 years before Star Allies comes out. Damn it. I may need to do a take 3 of this. May need to. Maybe not. And there he goes, back in the mirror. And there we go. Warp Star! Let's go. That's a good chain to end on. Whew, 2.5 hours for that. Oh, man. Took a little over an hour for that last stage. So, just as kind of a little note.
Hooray!
The reason I find that important, right? Other than obviously the return of the mirror from Amazing Mirror, is when it comes to the overall story of the game, and we find out that the Amazing Mirror is back, or the mirror is back at least, from Amazing Mirror. We found out that at this point, the mirror is able to corrupt people. Right? Because Sectonia and Taranza used to be really good friends. Right? And we find out later that Sectonia looked like Taranza. They were the same species, essentially. But obviously that's not the case. Taranza is a spider while Sectonia is a wasp. And so what we find out here is that Sectonia somehow got her hands on the mirror. I'm aware of how, but like somehow we found out in this game that Sectonia somehow got her hands on the mirror and then became corrupted with the delusions of grandeur and beauty. And so now we can kind of guess from that the mirror directly had an impact on how Sectonia was. Right? We find out that the mirror is able to corrupt her into being this corrupt monarch that she is. So, you know, that's all well and good. But that allows us to kind of see that the mirror has an impact on how the people who are involved with it are. Apologies for that bit of laggy audio, but... I have never beaten Dedede Tour. That is my first time getting to the end of that. But you see, now in the credits, we're getting more pictures than we did originally. Well, not more than we did originally, but we're starting to see a bit of extra stuff come out. I think we should probably be getting another one soon. Well, either way, I'll explain, because I don't remember how you find out about it. But Taranza gave Sectonia the mirror as a gift because Taranza likes Sectonia. And so that makes the final boss all the more devastating. The end. Because you realize in the end of the fight, right? Taranza is directly in line with helping you through the final fight. Dedede tosses you at Taranza, Taranza tosses a miracle fruit at you. So right then and there, that is Taranza being like, this hurts, but it's what has to be done. So... I'm not going for 100%. But that has been Kirby Triple Deluxe. Right there. So that game is unique and interesting to me, because it was the first Kirby game that I really went through and played and just enjoyed, right? I had mentioned that I... Oh yeah, opening cutscene and whatnot. Hey, butterfly. Still becomes important. Orange butterfly. I had mentioned that I had played Superstar Ultra and I had played Mass Attack. Triple Deluxe is really the first one where I got into it while knowing how games worked. When I was mature enough to understand how kind of the nature of games are and whatnot. It's not even the first Kirby game that I beat. It's the second one that I beat. I still have yet to beat Mass Attack. Officially, technically. Because that whole damn rainbow coin thing. That's so fucked. But I never beat Superstar Ultra. I never beat Marks. Until I obviously went through the series, but... you'll see, not this next game, but the game that comes after it is the first game that I beat playing Kirby. And so that one will always have a special place in my heart. And I will always be, like, it'll always be important to me. Not to mention, it's also probably still one of my favorites. But I love that animation of just Kirby climbing. Just kind of running through this opening cutscene again. I really love that Kirby's just sitting there watching, doing nothing, while Dedede just gets kidnapped. And of course, Terranza making the mistake thinking Dedede was the hero of Dreamland, when ultimately, Dedede does shit. In most of the games. But, alright. Let me... Yeah, kind of figured as much. Okay. Give me a second while I get this how I need it up and running. But, up next we have Kirby's Blowout Blast. So this will be... This is a minigame style thing. And I have not played this one yet. Did that actually load quickly? It did. Okay. This was 2016, so we're skipping ahead a bit. But I don't necessarily want to start Rainbow Curse for like an hour and a half. I want to start that fresh on a new stream day. So we'll be playing Kirby's Blowout Blast today. I don't know how this works. I've never played it before. It is lagging, but there we go. Oh, well, the quality on this one is low. Jump, inhale. Note to self, inhale is not necessarily a good thing. And then crouch. Okay. Got it. Let's try this. I have no clue how this works. I have no clue what the point of this is, but it's a mini-game style thing with levels, so might as well. Kirby in 3D. Defeat enemies in 3D stages to try and get the high score. Speed inhale, spit. Hold B and move to change direction. Inhale multiple enemies to create a blaster bullet. Yeah. This is technically the first 3D Kirby game. Technically. Before Forgotten Land, there was Kirby's Blowout Blast, in which you have a specific timer. Oh, lag. See? Full 3D Kirby. Sorry, Waddle Dee. So it looks like it's just going to be a lot of that. Okay. They're just going to be little timed stages. Unfortunately, we're going to be getting a lot of this, I think. Yay. So I'm just gonna kind of run through all of this, I think. Now, granted, I don't know if you need so many medallions to beat the game or what, but... But yeah, this was the first 3D Kirby game. Which, you know, is interesting because it essentially plays just like Forgotten Land in terms of controls. Except you crouch instead of guard. That's the only difference. Damn it. I missed one. Yay. Hello, boss. Hey, it's, Popo? Lo. You know, for a boss that's on a specific 2D stage... Oh, come on. Why am I over here? For a boss that's on a very specific 2D stage, Lo works surprisingly well in 3D. Whoa. Number 1 EX appeared. Alright. I take it you probably need... Yeah, gold or better. Well. Not much we can do about it. So... I'm just gonna keep going. Pineapple. Ooh, that was clean. Come on, get over here. Thank you. Man. Yeah. It really does feel like this was just a 3D Kirby experiment. It really feels like that. It seriously feels like they're like, what if Kirby was in 3D? Well, let's try it out, see how it goes. And then they tried it out, and they saw how it went, and then saw what they could improve on, because they knew they wanted Kirby in 3D at some point. That's really what it feels like to me. I'm not gonna lie. Which, I'm not complaining. It means we got a really good 3D Kirby game. Ta-da! This is actually surprisingly easy. I mean, obviously not surprisingly easy from the standpoint of getting all the medallions and stuff, but... surprisingly easy from the standpoint of the stages themselves. Like, there's not much to them. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. It's like a minigame style thing, so it's not designed to be difficult. Hi, Scarfy. Yep. I sort of thought as much. You can't inhale Scarfies in the base game, so the fact that they put Scarfies in, I'm like, they're not going to allow you to inhale them. Which means you need to make sure you angle properly, otherwise you won't be able to beat the stage. Damn. That works. Missed the one coin, but... Boss stage. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Bruce? Is it gonna be... Strike. Greco. Greco! I just realized they're using the Kirby 64 boss music. And I'm not saying, like... Kirby 64 boss music as in, oh, final boss. I'm using, like, mini boss music. Like, mid-stage when you fought one of the mini bosses, that's the music that would play. So they're reusing Kirby 64 stuff. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I think, personally, in terms of mini boss music, I think Kirby 64 is my favorite. That's about as fast as I could defeat that boss, I'm not gonna lie. I doubt I'm gonna get the speed thing, though. Oh, I got all of them! Damn. I was not expecting to get all of the medallions for that one right away. Alright. Yep, stage 2 EX. This is gonna go by a lot quicker than I expected. I'm not gonna lie. What can I do with these? Nothing. Okay. Can I... Okay, so those must just be tree obstacle things. Ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Nice. Ah, just the speed clear. Makes sense. Spent too much time at the start of the stage trying to figure out what the flower things were. And zoom. Damn it. Just had to jump off the edge, didn't you? Oh, come on. And there we go. Ta-da! I feel like I may end up beating this before stream's over. Not gonna lie. I probably won't do the EX stages. Just because I don't necessarily want to go through and try and get gold on all of them. but, you know. I'm definitely going to, kind of, at this rate, I'm gonna beat the main sort of line of stuff, before the end of stream. So, yeah. Yay! And only gold, huh? I took no damage, I speed cleared it, I got all the coins, I defeated all the enemies, yet I still only got a gold. I wonder if you can only get platinum in boss stages. Either that or I'm just supposed to do better. Somehow. I mean, I guess try for more combos to get a higher score, but... Oh, come on! Couldn't even see that was there until it was too late. Well, this is getting a silver at best. Well, damn. Okay. Got it. Not that it's gonna matter, I missed one anyway, earlier on. Yay, silver. Because I didn't speed cleared. I speed cleared it. Oh well. Doesn't really matter because I only got silver anyway. Boss stage. Come on. Thank you. Ugh. Who are you? Ah, you again. Both of you. You know, I'm somewhat hoping that they actually show up in the next Kirby game. Lo and la la la. I actually hope they show up. Because that would be awesome. Because, I mean, obviously they work in 3D in some way. I don't know how I'm supposed to get this all working. Yeah, no, this is most certainly not a platinum. La 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 is dead. Sucks to be you. I defeated all the enemies, that's all I did. No speed clear, no all coins. Well, all coins. Whew, that sucked. Ooh, level 4. And I'm going to assume there's going to be a 5, level 5. So we're close. Ba-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I really like Kirby music. I mean, it should be obvious at this point, right? I love everything about the Kirby series. I will say, this camera isn't the best. Get over here. There we go. Maybe everything? Yay, everything. The only thing I wasn't really sure about there was the speed clear. Oh, top down. Ah, I lagged. That sucked. I lost so much time because of that lag. I still got the speed clear though. I'm happy with that. Could have done it faster, sure, but... Oh, here's another enemy you can't inhale. And whoop. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Oh, come on. So close to getting that perfect. Damn, okay. Missed one again. Well, that sucked. I took damage, and I didn't get all the enemies. Don't think... Oh, I did speed clear it, though. There we go. Whee! Can't do anything to the Gordos. Got it. Last second, but I got it. I will say, the lag in audio isn't as bad as it was the other day, but it's still kind of annoying. Okay, I did get it. Let's go. Think that's a full clear? Yeah, full clear. Boss stage. Is it gonna be another Krakow? I feel like it might be another Krakow. Yep. Hi, Krakow. Bean. I missed. Fuck. Well, there goes speed clear. Damn it. Yeah, there really goes speed clear. That's gone. And also the damage. Oh, hello. Ah, man, probably lost by 3 seconds. I'm guessing 3:30 is the cutoff for speed clear. Yeah, you get 5 minutes to beat a stage. I've seen like 3:40 get speed clear, so I'm guessing that 3:30 is the cutoff. Evolved into Krakow. Yeah, no, legitimately. I think after... This is very far into the future, but after we finish all the Kirby games, I think I'm going to play Pokemon Puffy Pink, which is the Kirby version of Pokemon Fire Red that someone made. So I'll do that. And, you know, that'll be interesting because we'll get to see how creatures actually evolve in that and kind of see connections between some characters that we didn't have before. Like, say, Krakow Jr. and Krakow, that's a more clear just evolution line. Whether that's going to be, you know what, that's going to be a 2-stage evolution because, no, it's going to be a 3-stage. we had Mime Jr. and Mr. Mime. With this, we're gonna have Kracko Jr., Kracko, and Twin Kracko. I'm guessing this fight is gonna be Dedede, this boss. Dedede's always the final boss of the mini games. Oh, hello. You are mini boss. Yeah, no, this very much so feels like experiment for with 3D. Because even the way the stages, like, close you into a final, like a middle boss. Because normally what would happen is it would just lock you into the screen, right? In, like, the base Kirby games. Normally they'd lock you through the screen and be like, oh, the screen's not scrolling, so you can't move anywhere. They can't do that in 3D. But with this, they did exactly what happened in Forgotten Land, and they just have a closed-in area that closes you in with like a almost wall, but not quite. Because like right here, it closes you in, and then you have to fight things. That's exactly what happens in Forgotten Land. So it does seriously feel like this is an experimental game. Experimenting with Kirby 3D. Like, level layout. Because really the only differences are they're actual stages instead of just kind of like mini sections. They're better graphics and world building. And it's not as linear. It's still incredibly linear. Don't get me wrong. Forgotten Land is still quite linear. But not linear in the sense of you can't really go two directions. It's just a straight line. It's almost like it was 2D, but it's not. So yeah, it really does just feel like an experiment. And I like that. Yeah, this is Dedede relevant stage. I missed an enemy somewhere? I don't remember missing an enemy. Huh. Excuse me, I was inhaling. I missed a bot. I missed an enemy because of that, and I took damage. This sucks. I can get silver max now. What's the point? I get silver just for beating the level, and now I get silver as just baseline because of one enemy. There we go. Oh, I got gold. I did get gold. Interesting. I thought I got silver. Alright, hello, Scarfies. Those cannons don't count as enemies, do they? I hope not. Well, almost fell off the edge. Run! Damn it. Ugh. Hello, Scarfies. Goodbye, Scarfies. Huh. 331 didn't get the speed clear. And by that I mean 331 left, not 331 total. Interesting. Huh. Unless the speed clear is different per stage, but I don't know, I feel like that would be just too much to code in. Yep. This sounds like a DDD stage. Well, not sounds, but like, this feels very much so like a DDD stage. Nice. Where is it? Where's the soundtrack? There it is. Hi, DDD. This feels very reminiscent of Dreamland 1. You know, there's no copy abilities. Okay, that's not fair. That wasn't fair. I had no choice in the matter there. That's not the game's fault, though. That is entirely the nature of how this system works. There we go. We're not done yet, though. Damn. Bad time to lag game, please. Thank you. Yep. Damn. Gimme. That was a risky play. There we go. Speed clear? No. Woo! There's Blowout Blast for you. Oh man. Yeah, no, that seriously feels like it was a experiment game. Beating the game only took like 20 minutes, but obviously 100%ing it would take a bit longer. But legitimately, like, a lot of systems there that were put into place seriously feels like a lot of the systems in this were enhanced and cleaned up for Forgotten Land. So it really does feel like they experimented with 3D Kirby to figure out how to do Forgotten Land. And I really like that they did that. They like made a small little mini game sort of thing that wasn't a full-fledged game. In fact, I don't remember how expensive it was on the eShop. But essentially, like, it wasn't a full-fledged game. It would be a lot cheaper than a full game. At the time, they were $40. Where did that time go? But they released it to the public to kind of get general consensus on, do people like these systems for us to make a full 3D Kirby game? And how do people feel about it so we can know what to improve upon? And it feels like they really took that and ran with it. I like that HAL does that sort of thing. Secret path appeared. What do I need for the secret path? I'm assuming complete all EX stages. In all levels. Yep. That includes EX stages. So, saying as we still have about an hour. Let's just go through and try and get at least gold on everything. Now that I know what's necessary for gold. I know I need to kill that guy. Okay. Speed. Did we get it? Yes, we did. I took damage. That's not good. For trying to get at least gold, taking damage is not a good idea. Because no damage is an easy one to get. And there's that. Okay. Did we get it that time? Yes, we did. I'm glad we don't have to get them perfect, because that would suck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just need to make sure I actually get that. That is a lot of damage already. Damn, that was quick. That was a 27-second stage. That was a 27-second stage. Insane. Alright, that unlocks stage 1 EX. Let's do it. We'll just jump right into stage 1 EX. We'll see how quickly I can get through these. Hello, Pink Waddle Dees. Oh, you have a lot less time for these, I just realized. That's a Scarfy. Final section. And Blit. I took damage. Shit. Well, hopefully, we still get a gold. Damn it. Didn't even get the speed clear. Let's just get through it. And then come back to the stages we need to. Oh, come on. Ah, I fucking hate Gordos. They just get in the way. I mean, I get that's their whole point, is to get in the way, but like... Alright. Did we get that one? Nice. I missed that one. Fuck. I didn't get all the enemies. Hopefully, I can get this going forward. But I took damage. Shit. I didn't get speed either. Because it's under a minute left. I got speed, and I got gold. That's all that matters, I guess. Alright, boss stage. Gonna make sure I get all the coins here off the bat, so I don't have to worry about those later. Alright, Lolo. Oh, right off the bat with the Gordo. Fuck you. Yeah, no, this is not speedy at all. Damn it. I need to be patient with this one. Which, when you're going for speed, is not very... intuitive. How did I miss that? Oh, that sucked. I did not get gold for that. Yeah, no, I knew that that was not gonna... Okay. Man. This already sucks. Okay. I hit him. I hit him in that last one. Alright. And still got a fucking silver. We do it again. Alright. Nope. I am going to go ahead and try and save. Fuck. Never mind. Excuse me. That fucking sucked. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Hello, you. You. Okay. Okay, off the bat, we've got some damage. I will grab you. And I missed that. Okay. I missed that. Okay. Doesn't matter, I guess. So far, so good. Okay, I don't know how I didn't... Can I just say how annoyed I am right now that that one hit me? If that causes me to not get gold, I'm going to be so frustrated. Once more, then we'll go back around. How the fuck? How did I take damage there? Like, that was complete BS. That is the quickest I've done that, and it is complete BS that I got hit. I am so mad. If this doesn't give me gold... $29 seconds. I did it in 29 seconds. I'm fucking doing it again. 'Cause fuck me, I guess. I missed. At this point, it's not worth it if you get hit. It's not worth even trying. Because you're not going to get gold if you get hit. Nope, I'm done for now. I'm done with that stage for now. Yeah, no, that was BS. I will say this one's annoying just because of the coins in the trees. You can kind of tell I'm getting annoyed. Alright. I will say, I do have to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Don't, you know, behave while I'm gone. Alright? Wrong button. Shit. There you go. Hello. I am back. Apologies. So. Ooh. That is lag. That is some hefty lag. But, you know, even like on the controls screen that's above me, it feels like that is very much so a sort of developer note sort of thing, because you know in a lot of times like your button inputs will be like shown off to show what's being done, and that just makes it easier for the developers to see, okay, what's working, what's not. It feels very much so like the control scheme at the bottom was designed to be like that. But I think I'm going to be done with that for now. So So, I'll just kind of end off with a bit of chatting. While we're, ending for the day in the next, like, half an hour or so. Do a small bit of chatting. So. Bit of stuff to kind of talk about. Character design, yay. I have pretty much a full outfit decided. The design is pretty much finalized. pretty much. The one thing that I am going to outsource to you guys to see what you guys are interested in seeing. Outerwear for my character. And by that, I mean stuff like jackets or scarves or stuff like that. I don't know what to do for my character, right? Because for those of you who are here and don't know, the character you see on screen right now is not my original character. It is a model that I bought on Booth and edited the colors of and edited the texture of. So I have pretty much everything laid out except for outerwear accessory, right? And like I said, that's stuff like jackets, scarves. My ideas, I don't know how to feel about them, and I don't know if it's something that would be interesting, like, from a design standpoint, right? My big one, if you were here for my Please Be Happy playthrough, or, you know, if you just want to look up Please Be Happy, amazing game, by the way, Miho's jacket. That sort of style where it's like a jacket, off the shoulders, stuff like that. That is my idea, but I don't know how to feel about it. Because I feel like that's really overused in the VTuber, like the VTuber community, right? A lot of VTubers have that off-the-shoulder jacket. So I don't necessarily want to do that, because that is just way too overused, and I don't want to just, you know. I have a lot of things about my character that are used by other people, but they're not overused, per se. The off-the-shoulders jacket is very overused. And even I will admit that. I love the style, but even I will admit that it's very overused. Now, I feel like my character that I have base right now... yes, yeet. Hello, Ryan. Welcome in. The big thing is, keeping in mind that my character is water-themed, I can't figure out a good outerwear for my character. If any of you have any ideas, let me know. But as of right now, I am kind of at a loss with that. Anyway, I guess I'll talk a bit about how things are going, like kind of behind the scenes sort of stuff. We are on Twitch at 127 followers, which is awesome. I average around 6-7 viewers on Twitch. On YouTube, it's a bit weird, because I want to say I average around 2, but that average is more like, oh hey, you get 5 viewers one stream and 0 the next, and 0 the one after that, and then another 5. So that's where it's used. Weird. But I have 74 subscribers on YouTube. So, yeah. That's kind of something, I guess. We're getting close to 100 subscribers on YouTube, which will be nice. Again, unfortunately, I lost a lot of footage, which means I don't have a lot of stuff to edit for YouTube. I was gonna do that Sonic Frontiers GMV, but that just kind of fell through because the date came and went and just never ended up doing it. I've been so focused on other stuff that just kind of fell through. So I guess the next edited video that I have kind of in the back burner is this Kirby series one, which is really unfortunate because we're still quite a ways out from being able to finish that. And even then, that'll be sifting through like 150 hours of footage, which, if you know anything about editing, 2 hours of footage is about 8 hours of work. Alright, Ray, take care. So... so going to edit that is going to be really frustrating. I'll say that much. Editing that video is going to be really frustrating. Just from an outside perspective, I haven't started yet. It's going to be very frustrating based off of the nature of editing and how much footage I'm going to sift through. Let's just say that professional movies likely don't have this much footage to work with. Yeah. They do a lot of film shoots, but that's a lot of getting a lot of people together, a lot of doing, like, multiple takes and stuff like that. But in order to get a 2-hour movie, we'll say 2 hours. 1.5 is typically average movie length, but say a 2-hour movie, right? You have that. You'll typically, depending on how many scenes there are and how many locations you have to shoot at, and how many special effects and graphics there are, but just say no big special effects, maybe 4 or 5 locations, in order to get a 2-hour film with that, you would probably sit at around 30 to 40 hours worth of footage. We're currently, after today, sitting at about 85 hours of footage. That's a fucking lot. So, it's one of those things where I very much so... Like, don't get me wrong. I enjoy editing. And I'm going to edit the video. And I'm not going to say... Here's the thing. In terms of editing, I'll say that it's going to be frustrating. I'll say that it's going to be annoying. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to enjoy it. Right? It's the same sort of way as playing competitive games like Splatoon. When I get frustrated at games, I stop enjoying it. But that is mostly because the frustration I get at games is when I'm essentially not able to play the game. And that's why I don't like competitive, is because in specifically Splatoon, being super competitive relates to stuff like being spawn killed, not being able to actively play the game because you're dead more than you're alive. That sort of frustration is what makes me stop enjoying it. With something like editing, what I'm getting frustrated at is not stopping me from getting it done. And so I'm still able to enjoy it. So, that video will come... Honestly, I hope to get it done by mid to late August. And that is giving myself a lot of leeway. Because if we go at the rate we're going, right, we will probably finish the Kirby series mid to late May. That'll give me 3 whole months to edit it. So, I will say, there is a bit of a debate for me going on right now on how much I want to be streaming in the future, right? Because obviously, right now, I'm streaming 4 hours a day, 5 days a week. I'm streaming for 20 hours a week. What I am thinking of doing, and this is stuff I need to kind of figure out how I would want to do it. I am just kind of letting it be open for behind the scenes, sort of, you guys can know my decision making and stuff like that. I am thinking on cutting back days I am streaming. Taking a day, maybe 2, and just not streaming. Now, here is kind of my thought process behind that. 1, it'll prevent me from getting burned out quickly. Because, I will be 100% honest, I am slightly feeling burnt out from all the streaming I've been doing. It's been nice to keep a schedule, don't get me wrong, but streaming is very exhausting. I won't say it's a difficult job, because I know there's that whole thing, streaming is actually a very difficult job. Not really. Streaming itself is not very difficult. Getting to the point where it is a job is difficult. And depending on how often you do it, it can become difficult. But on its own, streaming is not a difficult job. It is an exhausting job. It is an exhausting job. Exhausting does not equate to difficult. Because, like, obviously, I can come on stream, I can play Kirby for 3.5 hours, and then talk for half an hour. Bam, stream done. I am mostly just playing Kirby, which is very similar to what I would be doing normally. Just ignoring the streaming aspect of it. I would likely be playing games during this time. Or, you know, whatever. So, in that sense, it's not difficult. But, I will say, as an actor, and as a, like, creative, keeping up that sort of energy for stream, for acting, for whatever, does get exhausting. Because you're, whether you like it or not, streamers play a role on stream, right? Whether that role is essentially playing themselves, or playing up a character, or whatever, they are playing a role. There's an energy behind it. You can't just sit here and be like, okay, so this is kind of what's happening, and yeah, this is fun. Yeah. That's just not how streaming works, right? And that's not enjoyable to watch because it's a very deadpan, emotionless sort of encounter. So, when you stream, you will play up your emotion, you will play up your energy, you will play up a character, even if it's just exaggerating yourself. But, keeping up that constant face, it's not necessarily a facade, but keeping up that constant act of super energetic, super, like, non-deadpan, like, all that sort of stuff, that's a lot of energy that is getting put into it, and that makes it exhausting, because if you put a lot of energy into anything, it's going to become exhausting. That doesn't mean you don't enjoy it, and that doesn't mean it's difficult. It's just exhausting. Granted, getting exhausted from something does make it difficult, right? Just think about anything. Well, think about playing an instrument, specifically a wind instrument, be it brass or woodwind. And I am taking this from my experience as a trumpet player. The more you play your instrument, the more you're blowing air through the instrument, the more exhausted you are going to become, the harder it will be to play that instrument well. Does that make sense? It's that same sort of notion with streaming. The more you do it, the more exhausted you get, the harder it becomes. And so with me wanting to cut back on streaming, taking a day or two, that'll help with me not getting exhausted as easily, and it'll keep me from getting burnt out. And that way I can consistently make better content. Now, shifting that to the side, I also want to start recording videos. Not streaming, but solely recording videos. I can't necessarily do that if I'm streaming every day. So that's kind of where I'm coming to this crossroads. I need to decide how much of each to put in, right? Because if I stream for 3 days and record for 2, depending on what I'm recording, I can get a video out a week, maybe. Maybe a video every 2 weeks or whatever. But that's the other thing. I need to shove time in for editing. Because I don't want to go and spend one of my days off just going full force into editing and doing absolutely nothing else during the day. Because that's going to be just as exhausting. So kind of what I'm trying to see is, if I take 2 days off of streaming, say I stream Monday, Tuesday, Friday, and I take Wednesday and Thursday off, right? I can record Wednesday and edit XYZ on Thursday. Or, if I have enough backlog, I can edit both Wednesday and Thursday. But that would require me to take time off of streaming. So that's kind of where all of that is going. And so I'm trying to figure out what the best days for that would be, and whether that is something I want to actively go into. So, about 15 minutes left. That's a lot of the behind the scenes stuff on kind of what I'm thinking about with content and how I want to go forward and all that sort of stuff. In terms of what is going to be put out and the non-background stuff, the near future, we have, we finished Kirby Triple Deluxe today. Next week, we're going to be doing Bakugan. We are going to be doing Pokemon X, and we are going to be doing Kirby and the Rainbow Curse as kind of continuations. What we want to do after that. Let me... So, this is thinking a bit far into the future, because after Rainbow Curse, we have Planet Robobot. Right? But we're going to finish Bakugan. And we're going to start up Pokemon X. And that'll take a while. But I don't necessarily just want to do Pokemon and Kirby every week for multiple weeks. Because as fun as Pokemon is, the constant brain racking of K, strategy, whatever, don't necessarily want to do that. But alternatively, what I could do is replace Bakugan with another game from my childhood, right? I remember the other day, or not the other day, like a couple weeks ago, we went through and I did a list of like 4 games that were part of my childhood, and we chose Bakugan for that. The other 3 that we have is Hot Wheels, a Hot Wheels racing game. We've got Mario and Sonic Winter Olympic Games 2010, and a Rayman Raving Rabbids game for the DS. Apart from those, I'm sure I could find different Wii games from my childhood, but that's... I'd have to go through a list of those. Which of those three would you guys be most interested in viewing? Do we want the Rayman Rabbids? Do we want Mario and Sonic? Or do we want Hot Wheels? Because kind of going forward, I kind of mentioned this on Twitter the other day, and kind of like a thoughts thread, rant, whatever. I struggle to come up with my own ideas. Rabbids? Alright. I will mark that down. Thank you, Pyrus, for your input. I struggle with coming up with ideas on my own. Yeah, that's correct grammar. I am better at improving other people's ideas and building off of, like, kind of other people. So the struggle with that is, with me being a solo streamer, right? With me not doing a lot of collabs yet, for other reasons, I'm not really able to go full force in. I'm not really able to, like, show off what I'm good at, because what I'm good at requires another person, and if you require another person, you're then piggybacking off of them, and they're gonna become so important that you can't do stuff on your own. So that's kind of why I've been streaming solo for the past almost year. Speaking of which, we have a month until the 1-year anniversary of me starting stream. So, well, consistent streaming, anyway. But I kind of mentioned when I started that I am a chaos ball. I think all of you can tell that hasn't been showed off really in my streams. I have not been a chaos ball on stream yet. That's because my chaos energy comes from being chaotic towards another person. Such as when it comes to stuff with another person, stuff like trolling. Say, you're playing Uno, right? And just being a ball of chaos requires another person to get angry at you for a reaction. That is how my chaos comes out, is when my chaos can bring out a reaction in another person. It's very difficult to do that with a chat. And that is why doing stuff in collabs would be better, for me to show off that side. But if you saw my Twitter post, I'm not good at that. Reaching out to other people has never been a strong suit of mine. It's never been a strength of mine. A skill of mine. There we go, that's the word I was looking for. And on top of that, I feel awkward reaching out to people solely for collabs. Right? Because it's the sort of thing where if you're reaching out for a collab, I feel like I am trying to leech off of them. Even though I'm not, even though I'm just trying to collab, I feel like me asking someone for a collab is saying, hey, I want some of your viewers on my stream. Say what you will about it, that's just kind of how I feel with that sort of thing. Like, I don't attribute malice to when other people are asking me for a collab, because more than half the time it's not the case. Who would want to collab with someone with an average of 5 viewers without having the reason of just collabing? But it's like, because I am that small streamer, haven't really gotten anywhere yet, I feel like anyone I ask for a collab will see, oh, they're a very small streamer. They probably just want to collab because they want more views. So that's kind of my biggest issue with me reaching out, is because I constantly feel bad and I constantly feel guilty for doing it when I know I shouldn't. Kind of restricted on what you can play at the moment. Yeah, I'm kind of restricted on what I can play at the moment. I'm restricted time-wise on when I can stream, and just in general, I'm just I haven't gotten to the point where I can alter things on a dime. Right? Like, I can cancel stream and whatnot, but I can't very easily reschedule. Because if I reschedule a stream for later in the day, that's running into multiple issues. One, consistency is everything on the platform, and the moment you kind of swap your time slot, you've kind of ruined that consistency. But a lot of times, other streamers, they'll typically start around the time I'm ending. That's one of the reasons why I don't really get rated, is because my streams happen when people are not streaming, and then they start streaming as I'm ending. So no one's really ending their stream around the time that I'm streaming. But I don't really have the ability to stream later, because I am working on other people's schedules as well. Like IRL people's schedules. But the one thing that kind of frustrates me, and this is just me from a creator standpoint wanting to get bigger for whatever reason. It kind of frustrates me when I'm seeing small streamers that kind of pop up out of nowhere, all of a sudden start being able to collab with everyone. And being able to, like, just blow up at the drop of a hat. That frustrates me because it's like, I mean, there's a reason Echolook is an emote on my channel. 99% of getting somewhere with streaming is luck. Now, granted, that 1% grows the longer you do it, but ultimately, you can have someone stream for 5 years and not break 10 viewers. So it's one of those things where you have to be at the right place at the right time, and it just frustrates me when I can see people start out and immediately hit that luck. And hit that niche. While other people can just try for hours on end, get everything worked together so that they do absolutely everything they can, and still bottom out, right? It frustrates me because it's such an unfair scenario. Relying on luck is inherently unfair. Even if I was the luckiest person in the world, it would still be an unfair thing. Because I got chosen with no real... I would have gotten chosen with no real reason other than I just happened to be at the right place at the right time. That's not fair to people who put in more effort than me. But it just frustrates me to hell and back when... like... you know, I stream for 20 hours a week. 4 hours, 5 days a week. And watching people kind of explode who stream for 8 hours a week, just, it's annoying. Because I would love to be able to hit that kind of point where, like, I'm able to cut back on streams, and it won't cause me to completely lose out on everything I've built. Right? Because that's the thing. Once you hit a certain threshold, it doesn't matter how consistent you are. It doesn't matter that you're hitting the Twitch point of algorithm. You're big enough where you're in, right? Just think of it this way. The way Twitch's algorithm works, from what I've seen, you need to stream for at least 3 days a week, 4 hours a day, at a consistent time schedule, right? Once you get to a certain threshold, you can stream twice a week for an hour and a half. And you won't get dropped by the algorithm because you're at that point. And like, I would love to get to that point where I'm able to kind of shift things around and not worry too much. And not lose my place in the algorithm. But those are just kind of my frustrations as kind of a look behind the curtain at, like, my thoughts on the process and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, I love streaming. I really do. Ugh. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it for 20 hours a week. I would have said screw it and tried something else. But I do really enjoy it. And it's just frustrating to see that I can throw so much at the wall, trying to get so much in, just to have a chance, and still lose to someone who is like saying, oh, this is a cool thing, let me try it. So, it is what it is. It's kind of the nature of the process. And I am grateful that I've gotten this far with it. Like, I at one point hit a peak of over 10 viewers. Not necessarily this stream, but I at one point did have over 10 viewers watching. That was huge for me. And, like, I am really grateful that I was able to get to that point. But it's just... It's like, imagine training for a year to go to a race, right? You have a race coming up, you're training every day for a year and a half, even, to do well in this race. At the race, it's the best you've ever ran that competition. But you still lose. You lose to someone who just entered on a whim and said, oh, this is something that could be cool. Like, that's frustrating to no end. And, like, that's not from the standpoint of, like, you can still... I sound so much like a prick saying all of this. I realize that. And I sound entitled. But that's not what I mean by it. I think anyone would get frustrated seeing someone put in no work and get exactly where you're trying to get to, despite the fact you're essentially throwing all of the work you're able to at it. But I'm gonna have to leave it there for today. And this week. So Monday we'll be doing Bakugan. But, you know, I'm still gonna keep doing this. I still enjoy it. And that's what matters, right? I enjoy it. You guys enjoy watching. That's what's important. I am able to allow you guys to forget about whatever for a while. Enjoy your time here. And just let it all go. And that's what I'm here for. I am not here to get popular. I'm not here to have my name out there. I'm here to have a place where people can forget about their troubles and just vibe for a while. So, with that, thank you everybody so much for coming by. Hope you all have a wonderful time zone. Make sure you take care of yourself, drink some water, get some rest, all that good stuff. And I'll see you next time.
Where is it? There we go. But